Welcome, Bulldog fans, to Eagle Stadium here in Lindale, Texas, for tonight's playoff matchup between your Jefferson Bulldogs and the Mineola Yellow Jackets. I'm Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Nip Petangelo.
And I'm Greg Ingraham.
We welcome you here for tonight's game. We got Doug Thompson in the back. He's our Max Prep reporter.
You finally get to see how pretty he is.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. In the picture tonight. Doug's going to be keeping us up to date because we've got a lot of games in our bracket for this area that have implications for us down the road. There's only one game being played tomorrow night, Ned, and that's going to be Atlanta and Winsboro being played over in Ore City. So Doug's going to be keeping us up to date on all those scores. But
yeah, we especially want to know that Malakoff score.
Yeah, that's going to be the bump in the road,
Round
so to
three.
say. Yeah. Ned, last week, Tatum.
You know, Bobby, it was, I want to call it a nasty game. It was a good win. A win is a win, but we just, I don't know, we weren't on our P's and Q's. And right at the very end, Coach got in their booty a little bit and kind of straightened things out. But I think it also is just Tatum. You know, they play us differently than anybody else. We play them differently than anybody else, and it's always a brawl when we play them, and it's always usually a good game.
And, you know, Ned, we were talking almost all year the first quarter, a little sluggish. Second quarter, pick it up a little bit, and then the second half just kind of let loose. But, you know, that Tatum game after halftime, it was like, all right, guys, come on. It's time to get it going.
Sluggish.
So tonight's matchup, Mineola Yellow Jackets, they came in fourth place in a very tough district. So, Ned, that 2-8 record, we talked about that on the drive over. That 2-8 record, you better look at that.
It's deceiving.
It is.
Their last two games, they're 2-0, and they scored over 110 points.
Yeah, so
well, what's really impressive here is first game comes off against DeKalb, a 9-1 team. They lost that one 48-20, so they were in the game. Then they play a 9-1 Scurry-Rosser, lost that one 54-28. And then they played a 7-3 ARP, and that was a battle, 49-35. And then, of course, North Lamar, they're a 1-9 team. They lost them 35-24, but they are a Division IV school. Then they played Mount Vernon, lost that one 17-14. Winsboro beat them 70-0. Malakoff 47-10. And then they played a tough Converse team, lost that one 38-7. And then they beat Eustis 56-13 and Raines 63-41. But, Bobby, the first four games up there, you're talking about some pretty darn good football, and they played with them.
And, you know, Ned, we can go back a few years playoff-wise. Mineola's been a thorn in our side. There for a couple years, they had two huge, outstanding linemen.
And a quarterback was unbelievable.
D1 prospects and
well, they won 2 state championships with them.
Yeah, that's right. Very tough team with a good history. So we're not going to take this one light. And, you know, Coach had a little talk coming in. It's like, hey, this is the start of the second season. And when you get to this point, you can't take anybody lightly.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to overlook anybody. You're going to play one game at a time. It doesn't matter what their records are. It all goes out the window. But like we talked on the way down here, Bobby, to win a state championship, you've got to have a little bit of luck. You've got to have something happen along the way where it goes in your favor.
Yep. I tell you what, Greg, if you've got those highlights from last week against Tatum, let's go ahead and roll them, and we'll take a look at that. Williams, once again, he finds a small hole. He's got the first. Still on his feet.
They won't catch him, I don't think. 8's got a shot at him.
He's got the angle. Shot, and he's going to. Johnson and Love split to the left. There's over the middle. That is complete to number 17, Avery Lawson.
That's going to be a. He got him from
33 and counting in the second quarter.
Bobby, if he'd have had another foot of distance, he would have been in the end zone.
Taylor looking to throw once again, looking for Love in the corner.
Open,
he's got the height,
open.
and it is caught. Touchdown. Twins to the right. Taylor drops back to throw. Here comes the pressure. He's got room to run. He's going to have the first down. Up to the Taylor looking to throw. Going deep down the left side for Chris Love. It's
Caught it.
caught.
Fly.
For the Bulldogs. Twins left, Tigre to the right. Taylor looking to throw once again.
Tobias got some running room.
Oh,
look
he's
at
wide
that,
open.
wide
Chris
open.
Love.
Fly.
Another hold, it looks like. Taylor just bouncing off of people. Big push.
Still
but
going forward. Good
look
gracious.
at this.
Jamari Gibson, number 5.
Oh, fumble.
Fumble. Did the Bulldogs get it?
I believe the
I
Bulldogs
believe they
got
did.
it.
I believe they did.
They do. Bulldogs. 7:13 on the clock.
Dale Brown in the backfield now with Tobias. Dale Brown gets the carry.
He's
He's
in.
going up. Touchdown.
9 yards on the. Yeah, Ned, that was a. I don't want to say a tough game against Tatum, but it tested us a little bit. We didn't play up to our potential, but pulled out the W, and that's all we're looking for.
Yeah, you can never look down on one, but if it was concerning for you and I, you know the coaches were.
Oh, definitely.
And Coach were down on the field and got in the middle of their booty one time, and
That's right.
all of a sudden they started doing things the right way.
I tell you what, Greg, we've got a coaches show. Ned interviewing Coach Taylor. Who were the guests?
I had Tyler McCurry and Tigre.
Tigre, that's right. Let's go ahead and roll that, Greg.
Here we go.
Williams once again. He finds a small hole. He's got the first. Still on his feet.
They won't catch him, I don't think. 8's got a shot at him.
He's got
the angle.
the shot, and he's going to.
Oh.
Johnson and Love split to the left.
Coach, 10-0.
Yes, sir.
Could it be any better?
Well, I mean,
know we're not finished,
there's
but-
always things to nitpick and be frustrated about or want to improve on. But to be able to be, I think they're counted this weekend. I think there's 34 teams in the state from 6A to 6-man who are undefeated going to the playoffs, and to be one of those is it is super special, and it's a tribute to first of all, just I feel like the Lord has blessed us tremendously just with good health, and we've battled a lot of ups and downs this season, and for us to come through unscathed as far as wins and losses is concerned is a huge blessing, and but it's also a tribute to our seniors. We have 14 of them who are playing on the field who have
Great leadership.
Yeah, great leadership and bought in. A lot of those guys we've had on this show, and without them, this thing wouldn't work. And then, of course, contributions by our younger guys, like the two we have on the couch with me today, has also been a big factor. And then, of course, our coaching staff. Those guys have been unbelievable and just continue to help our kids get better each day and each week. And so, all of that to say, we're thrilled to be in this position that we're in.
Coach, first-year coach. Not many first-year coaches come in 10-0. I mean, that's a great accomplishment. But this baby right here, this baby right here, that does a lot of talk, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, again, it's we talked about it all the time. District championships are hard to come by. There were several years when I was at Pleasant Grove, we didn't win the district championship because we're playing Gilmer, and even last year, we win it at Pleasant Grove, and Gilmer goes on and wins the state championship as the second place team. And I was a part of a team that finished third in our district. We went to the state quarterfinals one year. So, sometimes those district championships are pretty elusive and can be difficult to get. So, yeah, for us to be able to do that and win it outright and undefeated is pretty cool.
Coach, and when I asked you this, I know what your initial response will be was be 10-0, but coming in the first year coach, what were your real achievements? I mean, what were you thinking you possibly could do?
We wrote, when the schedule came finalized in February, we wrote it out on the dry erase board here in my office, and we didn't have all our coaching staff here, but we're just kind of looking at it, and we'd also written out our kids that we had and maybe what position they might be in, and we thought that, if I'm being just completely honest, we thought, a 7-3 and 8-2 something, would be possible, just not knowing, what kind of how our kids would respond to everything, and if we were going to stay healthy, and what are the other teams going to have, and I don't think any of us were thinking 10-0, although we knew we would be talented and have a chance to be really good. But that changed, once we kind of got into the season and started rolling. I think we as a coaching staff realized that we have a really special group, and these guys are, the sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. And so it definitely changed our minds on that from when we were first looking at things back in February.
You, Jerry Bennett, and Antoine Jefferson are the only 10-0 coaches in the history of the Jefferson football program. So that's a great accomplishment. Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Well, now we have some technical difficulties, but we had the 4 captains come in. I didn't talk about your coach of the week for a reason. It was so they could tell you how they felt about it, and we lost some of the sound there, but the 4 guys came in and they praised you rather heavily. You didn't get to hear it, but they wanted to do that, so that's why we didn't discuss that on it. And by the way, now we can say congratulations for Coach of the Week last week.
Thank you.
And I'll be glad, when we come back here and we're 16-0, and you're the Coach of the Year. We're going to be looking good. I know you guys are going to go out and continue what you started, and each and every week, once you get to this level, things change a little bit. The competition is top notch all the way to the brutal end, so we'll be looking forward to that. So who do we have here today?
So we have number 11, Travis Gray, who's become one of our more sure-handed receivers, and he's probably, I think him and Chris Love kind of switch places every week as far as who's got the most reception yards for the team, and Travis kind of operates under the radar a little bit.
Kind of a solid assassin.
That's right, but he's one of those guys who just, when we need a catch in a big-time moment, he's someone we usually go to because, I know Tobias trusts him. He runs really great routes. He's really smart and savvy and, understands the game within the game. A lot of our routes are based on what the defense is doing, and, that's going to dictate how we run our route. And so he understands that, and so that's why he finds himself open a lot, because he knows where to sit down or where to press it. And so, really proud of Travis. And then down there in the end, we have another sophomore, and that's Tyler McCurry, who really stepped up this last week and had a really good game and had his first start of the year, and that was a pressure situation for him, and he responded really well, and so we've been really proud of his growth this season as well.
We were talking earlier, his dad was our quarterback many years ago, and did a heck of a job too. Okay, guys, when you heard we had a new coaching staff come in, what were your initial thoughts? You don't know anything about these guys. What were the things you were thinking? We got a new coach now. What's he going to be like? What ran through your mind?
Really, how would we be this year? How would they be? Would they be intensive? Wanting us to work out? Do they want to be here? That's really what's going through my head when they first came.
I thought it would bring a lot of change to our culture, probably new coaching staff. So I was just ready to, welcome them in with open arms.
So when they came in, they laid out the program for you guys. What did you think?
See, I was still in basketball, but when I came and watched them work out one day, and I was like, man, I want to be in here. It was just a lot of energy about it, and I just was like, man, I can't wait to get over here.
When Coach T came off in the gym and he gave us that big speech, I was just intentionally right there. I was just bought in on everything he was saying. Like I was ready for football season.
Is there anyone out of the whole entire group that has not bought into this? Because if they are, I haven't seen them.
Nah, I think everybody loves it.
And you guys kind of help the coaches and the captains. I mean, if you see someone doing something wrong, Tigray, I know you'll get on them in a heartbeat.
Yes, sir.
And I imagine Mr. McCurry will too, but we haven't had much of that this year, have we?
No, sir. You got us right. You got our minds right.
So what do you think our ultimate goal is here?
Just listen to everything they say because they not telling us nothing wrong. They want the best for us, so.
Excellent. Same
thing, yeah.
Okay, you guys are both sophomores this year. You started out with the Little League program, and of course, it's not hard in the Little League program to be outstanding. Usually it's the fastest kids and blah, blah, blah. But when you get to high school, it starts leveling out a little bit. And you have more things on your mind than just going to play football. You've got grades you've got to take care of. You've got relationships. I know you got a girlfriend. So those things come into play as well. How hard is it to stay motivated on what you're trying to do with the football program?
Shoot, that's like 10% of what's on my mind. Like football, basketball, sports, and grades. That's what's mainly on my mind.
What's the top of all of those?
My grades.
Bingo. Now you're talking real stuff now. How about you?
I feel like it's not really hard at all because I got my mind set on the right things.
And you got your mom and your dad both to get on your butt if you don't, just like Tigray does.
That too.
The current bunches, they're a rough bunch too.
Yeah.
And then if you fail at this, you're going to be out helping your Uncle Courtney doing the gardening for a while, and that's hard work, isn't it? Coach, going into this thing, we when you finish high, you typically draw low. So we've got a team no team can be underlooked. I mean, because who knows, Mineola, they may come out and it's a surprise.
Yeah.
What are you expecting from them?
Yeah, well, and we talked about this today in our meeting earlier this morning about they've won a state championship recently. I think it was 2014, 15, somewhere around there.
They were there 3 years, I think. And knocked on the door twice.
Yeah, and so they're a program and a community that's used to winning, and this has been in their coach's words, down year for them, but they are they're fired up to be there, and so when you're playing a team who no one's given a chance. And they have nothing to lose, so to speak, then that's dangerous. But again, another thing we talked about this morning was that, whatever pressure there is on us, pressure is a privilege, and you earn the right to have pressure on yourself because the teams that aren't in the playoffs this week, there is no pressure on them. And so because of how we've handled this regular season, people are going to put pressure on us and expect us to go far, and so we embrace that and understand that, and so this week is just the first step in that. And someone asked me this morning about what it takes to make a deep playoff run and all that, and I said that it's those teams that just continue to get better because there's teams who get in the postseason and they're a totally different team from what they played in the regular season because they just kept working and kept getting better, and they got healthy and kids started figuring it out. But there's also those teams that regress because they get complacent, maybe they have an injury or two, they start letting things slip, and so then those teams kind of set themselves up for an early exit. And so we're trying to be that first team, the one that's continuing to improve each day and find things to get better at because we don't have to look very hard to do that. We got plenty of things that we can fix.
Coach, during the Tatum game, Tatum always plays us hard, and they're knuckleheads anyway, and we love to beat them. But I saw you lose a little composure there a little bit at the end of the game, where you had to wake some of the guys up that obviously were walking around asleep.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a different, sometimes you have different approaches. I mean, we go into halftime of the LE game, and probably was a little more calm than normal. I think the games where I really get amped up are the games where I feel like we're lacking in some energy or some motivation or enthusiasm. Yeah, and I felt like that was the case in some regard. On Friday night where and we were really proactive. These guys can tell you, we talked about that on Thursday in our meeting about what are some potential things that can kind of keep us from playing our best. And we talked about the weather. We talked about the change in the schedule. We talked about how the fact that, there was nothing postseason wise that was going to be decided Friday night. Everything was already decided whether we won or lost. And so sometimes, and then the emotions that come with playing on senior night, all those things can kind of sort of make it where it's hard to lock in and get ready to play a football game. And so I think that was what was going on. And, again, Coach Keeling and his staff, they did a really great job of doing what we said they were going to do and shorten the game by holding the ball and playing keep away and limiting our offensive possessions. I think we only had 3 first-half offensive possessions. And so that makes every snap of offense super important, because they don't know how many snaps they're going to get. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm going to get fired up, and I don't apologize for that. So.
No, nor should you. There was a time there when things were going downhill, and they probably didn't realize as much as you did. Mm-hmm. But it was good to see you get in there and just kind of like sometimes you have coaches that are like chihuahuas. But you were like a wolfhound. You were getting on them pretty good, but they responded by once you went out and said, "Hey guys, we're not done here. We still got a lot of work to do." Yeah.
It probably wasn't exactly those words, but you cleaned it up pretty good.
We've all heard them. Yeah. Mineola comes in 2-8, but it's really not. Considering some of the, they have 4 teams in their district that are pretty good football teams.
Yeah. That's the thing is they're not going to be scared of us. They've seen Malakoff, they've seen Winsboro, and Commerce is also a very talented athletic team that looks very similar to us, just kind of on video. And so, they're not going to be intimidated by us, and we have to understand that. And they've seen really good football and played some really good football. And so that's not going to be how we're going to win this game. It's going to be executing into our max potential. And so we know that.
Well, and you can't look forward to next week, because if you do, guys, sometimes next week it doesn't come. Mm-hmm. So you got to take care of everything now. Yeah. Coach, anything specific you're going to work on this week, or do you have anything defensively or offensively you're going to change? Or
no, I mean, and that's one of the things that we kind of talked about in our meetings yesterday as a staff is just, we feel like we have the right guys in place. I mean, that's not an issue. And when I asked the question, I said, to our coaches, I said, hey, what are some things we need to do to win a state championship? Now as we stand at the first step of this thing, and I think a couple of things we talked about was just we got to make sure everybody's healthy. So we got to be cognizant of that, of how we practice, and not practicing soft, but just taking care of our guys, because it is a battle of attrition, and the playoffs is, and you got to get your guys to the dance, and make sure that they're ready to go. And so we'll rest some guys, and from the contact aspect of it, but that's one of the things, but. So we have some guys we moved up from the JV that will probably get some reps in these next couple weeks, and whether it be on the special team, so you take some guys off and get them some rest in that phase of the game. And so we're kind of looking at that, like where can we put some other guys, some of these guys that we brought up, and how can we take a little bit of mileage off of these starters who are playing a bunch of football and going to be playing a bunch of football. So that means younger guys will have to step up and be ready.
Mr. McCurry, you had a few more assignments this past week than you normally have.
Yes, sir.
How did it feel being more involved in the entire defensive scheme?
It just felt like human nature to me, because I'm pretty used to playing on the field. So it just felt like when they gave me the opportunity, it was time for me to step up and don't let it go to waste.
You've been waiting for that opportunity, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Good deal. And TG, I started calling you TG3, and I thought, your dad might not appreciate that. T-Gray sounds good, because when you're running up and down the field and that wind's blowing behind you and those locks of yours are flopping around, You just look so cool. All of a sudden, you're banging heads with seniors. You know, you guys you've grown up and you've excelled in football, but from a different level than what you are now. Now you're young guys playing against some of these older guys. I mean, some of those guys you're playing against are that grown men. It's a little bit different, isn't it, when you go up against a guy that's now he's 6'3" and weighs 180 versus a guy that was 5'10" and 145.
Yes, sir. It's a big difference.
How much do you weigh?
About like 140 something.
And you about the same?
About the same.
And I'm telling you, you guys are light, but you can fly. And in 2 years, the change in your bodies, and as well as your mind, it's going to be phenomenal, isn't it, Coach?
Yeah, well, that's one thing that I've always appreciated about just our kids, and this is a tribute to the youth football program here, which we'll talk about here in a second because they got some big games coming up this weekend. But also their parents and just this community is our kids aren't intimidated. You know, when we're going to play 7-on-7, our first game out of the gate this spring, and I think we said we had of the 14 kids, I think 9 of them or 10 of them were freshmen that day because we had a bunch of seniors out for different things, our juniors. And, you know, we were one play away from winning that game, and those kids they just expected to win. And from there on out, you know, and that's been the case all year, whether it's, you know, a Newton or Atlanta or LE, any of those guys, our kids are not, they don't get intimidated, and, you know, they embrace that kind of stuff. And again, that's a tribute to their parents and to the youth football program here, getting those guys ready and just teaching them, instilling that confidence and that belief in them from an early age.
Well, I mean, these guys came from those programs.
Right.
And let's go ahead and talk about those because, I mean, even the 4th and 5th graders?
Yeah, so we got 3 youth football teams, and Tyler's dad coaches the 5th and 6th grade, and his brother Bryce is on that team, and they're really good, and they're undefeated, and they got a championship game on Saturday, Super Bowl, and they're playing Hallsville.
I think so.
Yeah, here in town, so everybody needs to come out and watch those guys. But then our 3rd and 4th grade team is also, they have one loss to Hallsville, who they'll be playing on Saturday for the championship. And they're coached by Tremaine Nelson and Bruce Hitchcock and Charles Whitaker. Those guys do a great job as well. And then our flag football team, coached by Rusty Malden, and actually a few of our guys help out with that team as well. But all of those teams, the 3rd and 4th grade team is the only team that's lost a game this year.
Wow.
And that's to the team they're going to play on Saturday. And so, you know, fortunately, I'm at those games every week. My son's on the 3rd and 4th grade team. My daughter's a cheerleader for the 5th and 6th grade team. So I love watching those kids, and it's fun to see, you know, the future of Jefferson football and see the guys, you know, who have volunteered to go coach them, pour into the kids and coach them hard. And so that's all great stuff. And so we're looking forward to go out and watching them on Saturday, try to get a sweep and win a championship on all 3 levels.
And where's that going to be?
That's going to be at the stadium.
Here at our stadium?
Yeah, Lockett Stadium.
At what time?
3rd and 4th grade will start at 9, I believe. And then I think
5th and 6th are at 11.
5th and 6th is at 11, and I think the flag is at 1, I think that's correct.
Yeah.
So everybody needs to come out and support these guys while they're young, because that right there was the youth that started this whole thing for this year. And look at them now. They got smiles on their faces.
Yeah.
I'll be glad when they have rings on their fingers. Coach, anything else you want to talk about today?
I don't think so. We're just we're excited about the opportunity to play Thursday night. I know it's a school night for everybody, but just want to invite everybody out and buy your tickets early. Those tickets are online, and they're $6 for adults, $4 for students that purchased before the game. On the day of the game, they'll all be $7. So buy your tickets early and come out and support the Bulldogs and watch these guys as we look to advance in the playoffs.
And guys, as we advance higher each level, the stadiums get bigger. You saw the Melissa Stadium.
You're putting pressure on me now. We got to go find a big stadium for.
But it does. It's amazing what, you're exposed to a different level of football at that point. You are on a different level, and when the stadiums get bigger, it gets fun.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All righty. 10-0. We're looking for number 11. 10-0. Let's go.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans, to Eagle Stadium here in Lindale, Texas. Bobby Ling Bartels, Ned Fratangelo, Greg Ingraham. We're going to be bringing you all the action tonight. Ned, some...
Wait, if you look up behind you,
turn around,
that's
guys.
Coach Brown.
There he is.
Greg Brown. Let's see, 2002, 3, 4, and 5, something like that.
Well, Ned, go over these games that's going to be taking place. That's in the bottom bracket of our area. All of those are taking place tonight.
You mean who's playing who?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Malakoff and Tatum, that's going to be an interesting game, Bobby. Malakoff is, they are who they are, but Tatum has a way of getting in your way when you're trying to get something done. They're playing at Taylor Rose Stadium tonight, and then Pottsboro and Maypearl. Well, we know about Pottsboro. I don't know much of anything about Maypearl. They were the 5th and 6th team, so the winner of that will play the Malakoff-Tatum winner. And then Grandview and Whitesboro, we know about the Zebras and Whitesboro. They're playing tonight as well, and they'll take on the winner of us and Mineola.
Yeah, so next week, assuming we're winning tonight, Grandview or Whitesboro. And in that top bracket, Ned, it's Mahia and Pilot Point. They're playing in the Gopher Bowl. That, you know where that's at,
Grand
don't you?
Prairie.
Grand
Yes,
Prairie. Liberty, Ilo, and Commerce. We're going to keep an eye on that one. That's being played over in Mount Vernon. Palmer and Whitney. That's at Waxahachie. And then tomorrow night is Winsboro and Atlanta. They're going to be playing that one over in Ore City, Texas. And I believe Atlanta's got their live stream going, so if you want to tune into that, you can watch that game on Atlanta's live stream. Ned, let's talk about some of these guys and some of the records that they've set so far this year.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's been quite a few. I mean, we'll start with our quarterback. Tamias has been unbelievable. 106 out of 171 tries for 1,954 yards, 29 touchdowns. That's a school record, and the 1954 passing through the air is a school record for Jefferson.
And who did he beat out for that record?
I don't remember.
Himself. It was previously held by Tamias Taylor also.
Last year, yeah.
Last year
I thought he meant previously to that. I was thinking, I don't remember.
Yeah, last year he had 1,914 yards and 21 touchdowns as a junior.
He exceeded himself, and he's not done this year.
And then let's talk about the guy at running back. You can never forget Mr. Cameron Williams, number 5.
And Cambo has been doing it all year long. 224 carries, 1,822 yards, and 19 touchdowns. And Bobby, remember this. There was 3 or 4 games where he only played a half a game.
That's right.
He pulled him out at halftime, so
Pulled
he would have been well
halftime.
over 2,000 yards.
My man Chris Love, number 3 at wide receiver.
Fly, 26 catches, 585 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions on defense.
You know, we were talking, 3-4 weeks ago, he had the one offer. And I told you, Ned, I said, hey, let him keep playing. He's going to get more yards, more exposure, and he's going to get more offers. And I think he's had 2 or 3 more offers since then. This guy at linebacker, number 7, Coben Tomlinson, otherwise known as Thor. 106 tackles so far.
And he's a sophomore.
And he's only a sophomore. But, man, I tell you what, Ned, I don't think I'd want to go up against that guy. This guy.
He's solid right now. We were talking about this earlier. His senior year, he's probably going to be 220 or 230 solid mass.
Yeah.
He is going to be a dog.
Just think if you go back, how many times we're up in the booth and he makes a hit, and it's like, whoa.
You feel it for him.
You feel it. And let's move on. Who we got next? It is number 8. That's Daniel
Brown.
Smith.
Smith, yeah.
Yeah, 85 tackles. Now he's a senior. He's going to be
He's a senior,
missed.
Bobby, and he weighs about 145. I mean, we have got so many small guys on our team. They're like
That
dynamite.
play bigger.
Yeah.
A small package, but a big bang.
And this is another guy at wide receiver, number 11, T-Gray.
He's 100.
Travis Gray.
He's 50 pounds.
Yeah.
29 receptions, 556 through the air, and 6 touchdowns. He's sure-handed, that dude. He fools you the way he moves. He doesn't look like he's moving, and all of a sudden he's flying.
And that's another sophomore.
Another sophomore.
Got him for 2 more years. Now, number 4, Kyrie Johnson is a senior. 22 catches, 478 receiving yards, and 6 touchdowns. But what a guy in that Liberty ILO game on the last touchdown on a little slant route, takes it to the house, had us all excited.
Yeah.
You remember that one, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Dale Brown, Jr.,
Man.
linebacker, 74 tackles.
He's hitting and banging and hitting and banging. Between him and Thor, it's hard for him to get downfield.
We've got the national anthem coming. We'll take a break.
Bobby, how about these Bulldogs tonight wearing their white pants and their black jerseys, white helmets? We're the home team. And then across the way in the orange and white are the Mineola Yellow Jackets.
I tell you what, Greg, if you could pull up those starting lineups for us.
Got it right here.
We have a few changes this week.
I don't know if he has those.
Yeah, I think
Here they come.
he should have the new ones. So on offense for the Bulldogs, it's Tomias Taylor at quarterback, Chris Love at receiver, Kyrie Johnson receiver. The running back, as always, Cambo Williams. Travis Gray at receiver, Avery Lawson, halfback. Left guard is Keelan Williams. Right guard, Devontae Marshall. Right tackle is Jatavian Harris. Center, Zach Hulsher. And left tackle is Kingston Nelson.
Old pancake.
And on defense,
On defense, Tyler McCurry is your cornerback. Number 7, Thor is your linebacker. Daniel Smith, number 8, is your free safety. Dale Brown is the middle linebacker. Chance Washington, cornerback. Lamarion Douglas, strong safety. Caden Perry, safety. Aaron Ballard, defensive end. The dog is Keyshawn Whitaker. Kentrell Perry is your tackle. And Alexavier Pryor is your nose guard. And, man, did he have a game last
Huge
week.
game.
Big game.
And captains tonight, as always, Chris Love, number 3. Tomias Taylor, number 2. Cameron Williams is number 5. I don't see him out there, but and Kyrie Johnson.
Jefferson will receive the ball first. Bobby, it looks like ants down there. They're so far away from us, but between seeing it on the screen and seeing it out there, we may be okay.
It looks good on the screen. The Bulldogs will get the ball to start this thing off. First round of the playoffs. Mr. Doug Thompson, our Max Prep reporter, is going to keep us up to date on all the other games that we discussed earlier. Grandview and Whitesboro will be the main one that we're going to be looking at for next week. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Chris Love and Turkey. That's Jermaine Hopkins Jr. Now, Ned, we've talked about this kicker for Mineola,
Man, that dude can boot it.
Noah Turner. We were watching him in warm-ups, and, you know, around the 30-yard line, he's pretty much automatic.
Well, he'll have this kickoff, if he so chooses, all the way down to where it says Lindale.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a good leg.
As we said, Bobby, this is a dangerous team. They came in with a record that doesn't show what they're able and capable of doing.
And as Doug pointed out before the game, watch always for that onside kick because you never know when it's coming. We lost one in each game. There's a little pooch kick called fair catch about the 38-yard line. So I'll take that all day over putting one in the end zone, Ned.
That was Avery Lawson on the fair catch. The Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 from, it looks like, about the 39-yard line. Boy, Bobby, it's so different when you're up this high looking down. But I'll tell you what, our black and white jerseys, I like the numbers on those. We can see them.
That's easy to see, yeah. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Cameron Williams in the backfield alongside Tobias Taylor. Twins split to each side in a stack formation. Taylor looking to throw, looking to the left. He's got Chris Love. That is a Bulldog first down.
That's why you call him fly. Pickup of about 15, make it 16 yards down to the 45-yard line. It'll be, no, they're going to put it at the 48. It'll be 1st and 10. Move those chains, boys.
This will be Cameron Williams trying the right side. If he could bounce that outside, he's got the speed. He's across the 40 to the 35, down to about the 34-yard line.
Big gain on his first carry.
That's going to move the chains again.
Cambo marching early. Move those chains, boys.
Trip split to the right. Taylor looking to throw. Looking for Tigray.
Got a man deep.
And he's just going to be overthrown.
Defender that time was number 5, Captain Neighbors. And he came from nowhere, Bobby.
Yeah.
They were doubling up on Gray.
Looked like Tigray was going to be open for a second,
Yeah.
then it closed up. We got trips to the right once again. Cameron Williams in the backfield. This will be Williams up the middle. And no gain on that carry.
Tackle made by Mineola's number 6.
Big dilemma that time. They don't have him on that roster. Is he on this roster?
No gain. It was a 3rd down and long.
That brings up
Elijah Javala.
3rd and
on
10
the
now
tackle.
for the Bulldogs. Trip split to the left. That's Ethan Maxwell in the middle out there. Single receiver to the right is Kyrie Johnson. Here's the snap. Looking for Kyrie over the middle. It's caught. And he's going to be close to the first down.
Should
He's
have
got it. That's a gain of 11
Move
yards.
those chains, boys.
Keeping them moving. Getting Mineola back on their heels early.
Kyrie Johnson, the short-handed one.
Twins right. Williams in the backfield. Tigray goes in motion. Williams up the middle. Gets close to the 20, maybe the 21-yard
I
line.
think the 21, I think they're going to give him a yard, and that'll be about it.
That'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Dogs. 10-18 into the first quarter. Trip split to the right. Williams cuts back up the middle. Close to the 16-yard line.
Looking down from behind. The official's right there, so I guess it's
You give him a seam, and
Clean
he's
down.
right through it.
They got 3rd and 4 now for the Bulldogs.
Twins to the right. Love's going to go on the left side. Taylor looking to throw.
He's got a man.
That is a Bulldog touchdown.
Touchdown.
Number 17, Avery Lawson.
Lawson was right there. And just that quickly, the Bulldogs go up zip. But there's a flag back here at the 17-yard line.
oh.
Let's see what that's all about.
Illegal man downfield. That's going to come back. First penalty on the Bulldogs. First drive. 9:36 remaining in the first.
Man, that one hurt.
That's going to move the ball back to the 21-yard line. So 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs. Empty backfield for Taylor. Looking to throw. Goes down the left side. That one is almost picked off in the end zone, incomplete. So that'll bring up 4th and 9 for the Dogs.
Tell you what, Ainsley Stewart was right there, and like you said, he almost picked that one off.
Yeah. That stops the clock with 9:31 left in the first quarter. At this point, the Bulldogs are going to go for it.
Be an empty backfield set again for Taylor. He's going to move Lawson over to the right side. Looking to throw down the left side. He's got the slant in, and it's just a little bit underthrown. It'll go incomplete.
Tell you what, that dude is all over. Fly.
So the Bulldogs come up empty on the first drive, turn it over on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets from the 21-yard line.
Bobby, they look a little bit like Tatum when they start running the ball. Every now and then they sling one downfield, and the quarterback can throw.
Yeah, slow-moving offense. They're going to try and just grind it out and take as much clock as they can.
They've got some guys that can run with the ball.
That's over the left side. That's going to be good for 10 yards. That should move the chains.
Kipton Neighbors on the carry.
For some reason, the scoreboard is not coming up. Sorry, guys.
We've got 9:15 remaining in the first quarter.
No score.
Number 5 is Kipton Neighbors at quarterback. That's going to go to number 12. Braylon Geramonte.
Man, he just charged forward and kept stomping.
That'll go for 16 yards. Geramonte's just a sophomore.
I'm telling you. Bobby, they only had, I think, 5 seniors on the roster. Big guys on the line.
Number 5, Kipton Neighbors, is the quarterback for the Yellow Jacket.
Reverse.
That goes to number 4, Colton McMahon. He's going to be just shy of another first down. They're going to give him 8 on that carry.
They'll give him 9 on it. Cut up to the
That
44.
Ned, we talked about it. You can't underestimate these guys.
I'm telling you,
they have been.
They have run up some big scores the last 2 weeks.
They have been in every game so far this year.
Typically start off pretty quick and then slow down.
Going to shift 2 guys to the left. Neighbors hand, no, it's a keeper. He's got room. He's going to have the first down. Gain of 13 on the carry. Moving it down to the Bulldog 32-yard line. Everything on the ground so far, Ned. And I mean, they're just churning it out.
Just walking down the field.
Low snap.
Get him from behind. Get him.
They can't wrap him up.
Demon Christmas.
Gets down to the 25-yard line, a gain of 7.
Weebles wobble, but they won't fall down.
You got to stop
Man,
him.
had him in the backfield, just couldn't wrap him up.
Gain of 8.
87. That brings up second down and 3.
That's going to be a second and a long 3. It's just about 2.5. Neighbors looks like he a little shaken up here.
Yeah.
They're going to call a timeout. The Yellow Jackets will take a timeout. Yeah, he came back to that huddle a little shaken up, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going off the field.
Yeah, it looks like number 4, Colton McMahon, is coming in to take over for Neighbors. Or it's actually number 3 now, Zane Strange. Strange hands off to number 12. That's Braylon Geramonte. And he might, what did he get? Maybe a yard?
Just a yard. He's going to be a yard short. He'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Third and 1 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball spotted at the 23 of the Bulldogs. 6:01 remaining in the first quarter. So Zane Strange is taken over at quarterback. He's a junior. And that is going to go up the middle to number 12, Braylon Geramonte. Again, he's going to have the first down.
Thor got him as he came by, snatched him down, but it will be enough for the first down. They're going to spot it at the 21, 1st and 10.
5:28 and counting in the first quarter. And it looks like Neighbors is back in there, number 5 at quarterback. From the 21-yard line.
Time for a stop.
Reverse.
There's that
Right up the
same
middle.
play again. That's number 4, Colton McMahon, for a couple.
Colton McMahon, the ball carrier for Mineola.
Down to the 19-yard line of the Bulldogs. 4:54 remaining in the first.
Bobby, the scary thing is their field goal kicker can kick from there.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Second down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets.
We watched him stand flat-footed and just kick, and he was 20, 25 yards out. Neighbors is going to send Twins to the right. Quarterback keeper once again, but he's going to be wrapped up. A big hit, no
That's
gain.
it.
Let me see who that was. That was number 51 for the Bulldogs.
Let's watch that replay real quick.
Bryson Mosley.
Here's the replay.
Mosley just came up from the junior varsity.
Tried to keep it himself in.
Brings up third
And that was
down
old
and
Thor in there also. Give him
Yeah.
a little half tackle on that one. So this is going to be 3rd and 8 now for the Yellow Jackets. 3:50 and counting. This one's moving fast in the first quarter. Neighbors drops back to throw. He's looking deep. That's going to be a touchdown. That is complete to number 4, Colton McMahon.
Well, he threw that one spot on, too, right into his hands.
3:34.
Now Noah Turner, the field goal kicker, out for the extra point. It's good.
It's good.
So with 3:34 left in the first quarter, Mineola Yellow Jackets draw first blood, 7-0. Yellow Jackets.
Penalties will bite you.
I wonder if old Tommy Lee Johnson is tuned into this game back at LOP. That's going to be Lake of the Pines.
Yeah, buddy.
What about did he have a buddy in Fort Worth?
His cousin, Rayford Johnson.
His cousin, Mr. Rayford Johnson. He should be tuned in.
yeah.
If he's not, he needs to be.
He needs to come down here and take us fishing.
That's right. That's right. Tommy Lee, I can't tell you how long he was on the Bulldog crew, filming, bus driving.
35, maybe 40 years.
Whatever
he was
you
there
needed,
when I got here.
Whatever you needed Tommy Lee to do, he was there for you. This could be Noah Turner has it teed up at the 40. Chris Love and Jermaine Hopkins back deep for the Bulldogs. 3:34 remaining in the first quarter.
Just remember, blink your eyes and the Bulldogs can score.
There's that little pooch kick down the right side. This time it's picked up. That's Tigray. And he's going to go out of bounds at the 39-yard lines. Bulldogs will have it first and 10.
To the 34-yard line. The Bulldogs will start first and 10.
So Ned, you know, that first drive drove it down inside the 20 in the red zone and just stalled out. A couple incomplete passes, a penalty, a illegal lineman downfield on a pass.
That penalty was the one that hurt us.
That was.
Penalties will get you every time.
Tight formation for the Dogs. This will go to Cameron Williams over the right side. He's going to get it up to the 39-yard line, a gain of 5.
Cameron Williams, the ball carrier, for Jefferson. Scott Hayes for Mineola. Number 5, 6 and neighbor.
Bulldogs going to move fast. Same formation. Williams again.
Got some room.
He's up to about midfield. We'll wait for the spot. Looks like the 49-yard line.
First down.
He was tight roping that sideline, trying to stay in bounds. Move those chains, boys.
You give Cam a seam and he'll run right through it.
Twin split to both sides. This will be Williams up the middle. And he's going to push the pile across midfield to the Yellow Jacket 48, it looks like. Gain of 3.
Start bouncing Cam inside. And those defenders on the receivers will start backing off a little bit.
Come up with a little play action and get behind those defenders.
That'll do it.
Twins to the left. Taylor drops back to throw. Here's the pass. That's Tigray. It looks like we got a flag.
Breaks the tackle.
We've got a flag. I think that's going to be a hold. We'll wait and see.
It's going to come back.
Yeah, they're going to bring it back.
So we've had a touchdown come off the field and a 40-yard run.
Same thing, illegal lineman downfield. Hey, do you have that replay?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all right. Trying to see who they're catching on that, if that's the same lineman getting downfield a little too quick. So that's going to back them up 5. That ball is going to be spotted at the Bulldog 46 with 2:05 remaining in the first quarter. Trips to the left, single receiver right. Taylor looking to throw. There's that quick throw to Chris Love. A little high, and he drops it.
Oh, man, oh, man.
That'll stop the clock with 1:52 remaining in the first quarter.
We need to get a first down here.
Yeah, this is 3rd and 12, almost 13. Got Kyrie Johnson by himself, man coverage close to us. Trip split to the left. And
good coverage up
there's
the
a
field,
late throw. He's got Tigray. That's going to be enough for the first down.
Oh, sure hands all the way down to the 25-yard line. Move those chains, boys.
Gain of 37 yards on the pass.
And they are moving to get this ball going right away.
This will be Williams trying the right side.
Well, I tell you, Bobby, he saw a gap there, and he just couldn't quite get to it.
5 yards on the carry for Williams. It'll be 2nd and 5. Williams again. Oh,
Got some room.
He might.
One man to beat.
Cuts it back into the inside. He's going to be close.
He's in there. At the one.
They
Touchdown.
got it. Bulldog touchdown.
Zigzag. Cambo.
There we go.
1:02 left here in the first quarter. Waiting the PAT. Ethan Maxwell back for the kick.
Kick is up.
It's good.
It is good.
7-7, 1:02 left here in the first quarter. We're knotted up. Jefferson Bulldogs and the Mineola Yellow Jackets. Round one of the big boy playoffs.
Nobody said it would be easy, Ned.
Nope.
But let's take a look at that last touchdown on the replay. He's been going right, but this time he goes left.
He just wheeled the ball inside. He wasn't going to be denied.
Nope.
Cambo.
Mineola Yellow Jackets, you have just been camboed, as Ned will say.
You know, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, go out and watch at our stadium.
Is it
the
tomorrow
Little League
or
football.
Saturday?
I mean Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Little League football. His little brother is just like he is.
Oh my!
And he's what, in the first, second grade?
Yeah, they threw a pass to him and he ran it up the whole length of the field.
He has got some speed.
And
he
I mean,
left everybody.
He's just like his brother.
Here comes the kickoff.
Back deep for the Yellow Jackets is Giramonte, and that's
good one.
This is going to be number 5. That's Neighbors.
You're going to drop him at the 31
yard line.
Yeah, 31-yard line.
That'll be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets with 55 seconds on the clock. We're all knotted up in the first here in Lindale, Texas.
Tyler McCurry on the tackle. He was one of our players we interviewed this week.
Coach's corner guest. It's time to show Mineola we've got a defense.
Number 5, Kipton Neighbors is the quarterback. He's got number 12, Braylon Giramonte in the backfield. He's got twin split to the left. Puts one in motion. Quarterback keeper around the right side. He's going to be met quickly. He's going to take a 2-yard loss on that one.
A host of dogs.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 now.
Cornell Nunn right in the middle of that pack. So 2nd and 12. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter.
And the clock is running.
Neighbor sends twins to his left. Now a shift on the line. Oh, he was cut down quickly.
Yeah,
that
he
was number 12, Braylon Giramonte.
Thor hit him like with his hammer.
And he did not get anything.
But that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter.
We are all knotted up here in Lindale, Texas, 7-7.
Coach Bennett, I know you're watching. One of your sons, Greg Brown, is next door holding court. You can imagine. He's got Clint Coyne over there. You can imagine what he's saying.
All right, Mr. Thompson has got us some scores from around the area. It is Grandview over Whitesboro, 16-3. Malakoff over Tatum, 21-0 in the first quarter. That should be Maypearl. Maypearl is over Pottsboro, 14-3. Pilot Point over Mahia, 7-6. Liberty Ilo is over Commerce, 7-6. We're going to keep an eye on that one. Commerce is 5-5. It is Palmer over Whitney, 14-7. Bushland, 21-0 over Kermit. La Mesa is over River Road, 7-0. Shallow Water, 29-0 over Brownfield. And what is that?
Is it Peaster?
What's that last one, Doug?
Is it Peaster and Comanche?
Okay, Peaster is over Comanche, 13-0.
Here we go, Bobby.
Second quarter. Third and a long 12. We got a flag. Are they stopping it? Might have been offsides by the Bulldogs. He is chased out of bounds at the 31, and he threw his hat. That might be his second flag if they're going to call a late hit out of bounds. Thought he was right on the line.
He bumped him out of bounds, so in my opinion, there's no penalty there.
No, there was no penalty. Dale Brown just knocked him out, and he's down.
Well, he's the one. He's the official that threw the flag, and then he threw his hat. We'll wait for the call. He got up to the 31-yard line, so a gain of 2.
And it'd be
that had to be offsides on the Bulldogs, though, to let the play go.
Yeah.
We've got 11:51 on the clock here in the second quarter.
So, Bobby, with those scores that came in, any of them look like they were unexpected?
Well, the biggest one to me is the Liberty Ilo Commerce, 7-6. Probably a missed extra point from Commerce. I mean, that's a tight game, but man, we talked about it. Once you get to the playoffs, everybody's good. Everybody can compete. Personal foul. That's what he threw his hat for. It was an offsides and a personal foul. They're going to take the 15 yards for the first down.
You mean that late hit? They're going to call that a late hit?
Called it a late hit out of bounds. Man, it was right on the line.
No, I don't agree with that one, but I don't have the uniform and the yellow flags.
That's going to put the ball 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line.
Mineola will have it 1st and 10 for their own 39 yards.
Coach Kimball down there watching over his defensive unit. He's also going to be our golf coach.
Neighbors keeps it himself up the middle. He's going to have a gain of 3 yards on the carry.
Down to the 42-yard line. If you just joined us, 11:39 left here in the first quarter, and it's 7-7.
Ball is up to the Yellow Jacket 42. Yellow Jackets are going to use as much clock as they can. And that play clock was down to 1 second, so Yellow Jackets call their second time out of the first half. Looking at a 2nd and 7 from the 42-yard line.
Bob, I haven't seen Colton McMahon back on the field.
They had swapped out there for a minute.
Looks like they've got him over on the bench over there checking him. He's standing up. I think he's going to be okay. Don't want any of these guys to.
I really didn't see a vicious hit. It was mainly just a little push out of bounds, and he just took off, which it drew the flag.
Just depends on the referee crew you've got. If they don't like something, they'll call it.
So I don't think that scoreboard's right because they're still showing 3 timeouts left. No, wait a minute. I got to get that right. We're the home team. I'm looking at Eagles up there. I'm like, wait a minute. All right, so on the scoreboard, we're the Eagles. We're the home team. But they've used 2 of their timeouts. They should only have 1 timeout. Neighbors looking to throw. There's that quick slant in. He's got to get off of that block. That's going to go the distance. From the 42-yard line, 58 yards.
He stepped out at the 5-yard line. Maybe at the 3, is that what they're doing? Nope, I guess not.
Did you see who caught that one?
I did not. All I saw was that big guy that was.
Number 2. Ainsley Stewart. 58 yards. Extra point was good. That comes with 10:52 on the clock in the second quarter. Ned, we got a shootout here.
We do.
That's the one thing I thought we would get based on how Mineola has played the last 2 weeks.
Chris Love and Jermaine Hopkins Jr. back for the Dogs. Noah Turner will be the kicker for the Yellow Jackets. Past 2 games, one against Tatum, one against Liberty Ilo, onside kicks. They kind of caught us somewhat asleep at that front line, so that's something we've been talking about and watching out for tonight.
And just waiting for it to come to them.
Little pooch kick once again down the left side. Almost want to let that go and see if it goes out of bounds. I believe that was Travis Gray. Gets it up to the 32-yard line. Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10. So far, it's been all Cameron Williams on the ground for the Bulldogs. 9 carries for 65 yards. He's got the 1 touchdown. Tomias Taylor, 3 for 7 for 62 yards so far. Tight formation for the Dogs. Single receiver split right. Cameron Williams going to try the left side. Turns the corner, back up the middle. He is across the 40. He'll be close to a 1st down. They're going to move the chains 10 yards on the carry.
Well, he willed that down. I'm telling you, pure will got him down. To the 42, it'll be 1st and 10. Move those chains.
Jumbo formation.
Yeah, we've seen this formation before. They're going to put a couple linemen out there and try to hit the receiver step back, but this is going to be Tomias Taylor on a keeper. He might get a yard. They usually put those big guys out there for blocking. Have a receiver take a couple steps back. 2nd and 9 now for the Bulldogs.
Turkey checks out.
Taylor hands off to Williams.
There he goes.
He's into the secondary. He's across the 40 to the 35, 25, 20. He's going to go the distance.
Boys, you have been
touchdown.
camboed.
57 yards on the carry.
LV commit is marching tonight, folks.
With 9:33 on the clock, that is Cameron Williams going the distance. That brings out Ethan Maxwell for the PAT.
Chance Washington is the holder. Right down the middle.
No, he missed it
What?
to the left. No good.
Holy cannoli.
13-14.
Wow.
Mineola keeps the 1-point lead. 9:33 on the clock.
Here's that last touchdown. He
Just
would
chugging
not be
along.
stopped.
How far was it wide, Bobby?
Wide to the left. It didn't look too far out, but he missed it.
Well, I looked over that brackets there, and I thought it was 3.
Cameron Williams, 11 carries, 132 yards so far, just into the second quarter. That puts him close to 2,000.
Yes.
$1,822 coming in. Fair catch called for at the 30-yard line. First and 10 Yellow Jackets, 9:33 on the clock in the second quarter.
Yellow Jackets 14, Bulldogs 13.
Dogs got to get a stop, Ned.
Yes, we do.
Create a turnover or something, get a little momentum going. Kipton Neighbors is the quarterback. Twins split to the left. This will be Geramonte over the left side. And he's got a couple blockers out there. He's going to get 7 on the carry.
Dale Brown on the tackle. Second and 2. And this team's a lot like ours, Bobby. They're very young.
Yep. They're just going to grind it out on the ground, take as much clock off as they can. Neighbors keeper around the left side. He's going to have the first down. That's a gain of almost 4 on the carry.
Spotted at the 38.
First and 10 Yellow Jackets, 8:42 on the clock.
That's enough for the Mineola Yellow Jackets. First down.
Neighbors just takes his time. Got 10 seconds left on the play clock. Quarterback keeper around the left side. Maybe a yard on the carry.
It won't be much.
He's got 8 carries for 36 yards. Down to 8 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Second and 9. I've been trying to think of those brothers' names that played for Mineola.
Well, they were huge. I remember
They were
that.
enormous.
Inside of 10 seconds on the play clock.
Second and 9 now for the Jackets. That might be a false start. They
Flag
stop
is up.
that one. That one moved a little quick in the backfield. They're going to bring that back. False start against the
I
Jackets.
think you are correct, sir.
Waiting for the officials. to tell us what they saw. Against the
Back them up 5. Thank you, Mr. Shappy. Malakoff taken off against Tatum 27-0 in the second quarter. Maypearl is over Pottsboro 21-3. Look at this. Liberty Ilo and Commerce are tied up 14 apiece in the second quarter. 14-14 Whitney and Palmer. Mahia is over Pilot Point 20-9. Grandview is all over Whitesboro 32-3. Mr. Doug Thompson, Thompson Insurance.
and a timeout.
Timeout called by Mineola.
Who called that one? See, I thought they called 2 in the first quarter, and they're still showing they got 1 left. But I think that was 3 right there.
It's a big stop right here.
Yeah, finally the Dogs got him in a long situation. 2nd and 14. Just need to create something here, either a turnover or get a stop. Neither team has punted yet. Just Mineola just grinding it out on the ground, and 3-4 yards here and there just to keep the clock going.
Same thing Tatum did.
Yep.
They just
grind it out.
Grind it
run
out.
the clock.
Now they're going to try to get a hurry up and go, but they're not going to make it.
So 2nd and 14 for the Jackets. Neighbors looking to throw. He does, and it's low, incomplete. That was intended for number 12, Braylon Geramonte.
3rd and 14 or 15, whatever we can
14.
call it.
All right, this
Big
is
play
it.
coming up for the Bulldogs. Defense.
It's a 3rd down and long for the Yellow Jackets.
Neighbors
Just
gonna,
think, Kipton Neighbors is a freshman, the
yeah,
quarterback.
he's got trips to the right. Quarterback keeper around the right side. They're going to wrap him up, Ned. He's not going to get it.
A pack of dogs got him that time. With a big stop by the Bulldog defense.
So that's what we needed. 4th and 13 now for the Jackets. That's going to send Chris Love back deep.
Brings up 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
That is number. I can't get that number on the punter.
Punter's number 4.
Number 4 is Colton McMahon. First punt of the night. Here comes pressure. Tomlinson. That's a short kick down the right side. Goes out of bounds around midfield.
Midfield somewhere.
If not further up. I don't even see an official trying to mark it. Oh, here he comes. He was down at the 10-yard line, Ned. And he's going to take the advice of the coach and put it right there at the 50.
It's all right with me.
I like it. 1st and 10 Bulldogs from midfield. He must have been expecting a really good punt.
Punt goes out of bounds at the 15.
Love was about the 25 or 30.
I'm telling you, that guy can boot it.
That's what the referee thinks.
1st and 10 Bulldogs, 6:14 remaining in the second quarter.
Touchdown time for the Bulldogs. Get them back on their heels.
Taylor looking to throw, looking for, that's
Tigray.
Tigray. He's going to have a short game. Still on
He's
his
not
feet.
officially down. They blew it down then.
There he
Tigray got
is.
an extra 6 yards out of that one.
Down to the 43-yard line. Gain of 7.
He was like, dog, get off me. Man, I ain't through.
That's what you love about these Bulldogs. They want to score. They don't want to get tackled.
Cameron
Campo.
Williams over the right side. He's going to have the first down, and Moore
got a
cuts it
block.
out.
He's
Goes out around the 7. We'll wait for the spot.
Move those chains, boys. Cambo is charging down now. First and goal from the 7.
Gain of 35 on the carry for Williams. Williams once again trying the left side, stretches it out. Did he fumble or did he cross the plane? No, they've got him marked down at the 1. Woo.
Because he reached out, and when he hit the ground, he lost it.
But the ground cannot cause a fumble.
Well, the knee went down.
And
This is where we'd have the bulldozer.
Oh, the dozer would have it in there. That was number 21, Kristen Bowman.
yeah,
Expect a heavy dose of Cam Williams right up the middle for the touchdown.
there's the touchdown.
Boom. 19-14. The gap closes. 4:48 left here in first half, and we're awaiting the PAT.
Or do you go for 2? No, they got him
They're
out
going to
here.
go for 1.
Okay. Lot of ball left to play.
It is.
Here comes the kick. That
one's
looked good.
That
Yes.
one's good.
That is signaled good.
So 20-14 with 4:48 left here in the first half.
Got to take advantage of that turnover, or that
It's
punt. Yeah, the punt
Short
on 4th
punt.
down. Maybe get some momentum going, and now let's play some more defense and just hold them. You know, it's been the same way all year, Ned. That first half is just, I don't know, it takes them
Start to go. Just get them going.
get them gears going.
Yeah. Right up the middle. The offensive line was in the end zone. All Cambo had to do was just follow him in.
I think they ticked him off a little bit in the first quarter.
Yeah.
He's starting to light it up now.
He's got 14 carries for 174 yards.
Oh, but he is so elusive, the way he moves right and left.
Back deep for the Jackets is number 12, Braylon Giramonte. And I think that's number 4, Colton McMahon. Maxwell to kick off. Decent kick right up the middle, taken at the 30. Did he call for a fair catch?
I think so.
Someone did.
Yeah, they've got him right at the 30.
Yeah, coach was right on top of that one, too.
It'll be 1st and 10 Jackets, 4:46 on the clock here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they are bending coaches. They are bending referees' ears.
Jefferson with the lead, 20-14.
Now let's get this defense going.
Another stop, another score by Jefferson, and we'll be in the driver's seat.
Mineola will start. First and 10 from their own 32-yard line.
Kipton Neighbors is the quarterback for the Jackets. Sends twins out to the right side. Puts one in motion. That's number 4, Colton McMahon. Quarterback keeper.
Oh!
Number 27 for the Bulldogs is Aaron Ballard.
Ballard stayed home that time, buddy, and down goes Frazier.
Almost a 5-yard loss, I believe.
Put that to 27. It is 5 yards.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets.
Loss on the play brings up
That's what the Bulldogs need on defense.
Let's get 3 more of those, or at least 2 more. Let them punt. Two-man in motion.
Shift the formation to the right. That's going to
That's somebody.
maybe a false start.
I think you might be right.
You're not supposed to
Oh,
double
yeah.
shift that I remember.
Step it off.
Yeah, that you can do that on the line.
Okay.
You could put 2. So that's going to be 5 against the Jackets.
The 2nd and 20.
3:58 on the clock.
That's right. Don't let up, defense. Hit them back.
Neighbors hands off to Garamonte, trying the left side, but there's nothing there.
A pack of dogs attack. Did they give him a yard? I don't think they gave him anything.
They didn't give nothing. That is 3rd and 20 for the Bulldogs defense to hold here.
3:20 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 20-14.
See if Neighbors comes out and tries to put something in the air, or just that last 3rd and long, it was a quarterback keeper trying the right side. He's got twin split to the left. Drops back to throw. Here comes the pressure. There's that little slant in, and that is incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and long.
Chris Love was all over that. He read that from start to finish. So Chris Love now will go back to the Bulldog side of the field.
That's probably deep enough, Chris. I'd probably move him up to the 50. See if the Dogs bring any pressure. They do, right up the middle.
Thor. Did you see Thor?
He almost got through there. Pick it up. Here we go. Chris Love around the left side across the 50. 40, stays in bounds.
Oh, tight roping.
Let's see where they got him out at. 32-yard line, 1st and 10 Bulldogs with 2:41 remaining in the first half.
What an effort.
Fly was walking the tight line that time.
See, ball hit right at the 50-yard line, but
Are you saying they're not listening to you, Bobby?
why not?
Dadgummit.
Give me that coach's headset. Let me see what I can get called down.
You reach over and grab that one off Simmons. I'm not.
I want Randolph's. Give me Randolph's headset.
That'd be like taking candy from a
I
baby.
know. All right, here we go. Bulldogs 1st and 10. Twin split to the right.
20-14 Bulldogs.
That's Jermaine Hopkins trying the middle. He's not going to get anything on that carry.
Turkey didn't have time to trot that time, did he?
Not at all. That's 2:25 on the clock and counting. 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Taylor looking to throw, going quick to Hopkins. Maybe 2. Down to the 30. Let's see.
Right at the 30.
2 yards on the completion.
In comes Campbell.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 now for the Bulldogs. Taylor looking to throw. Out in the flat to Cambo. He gets across the 20. Nah, they got him right at the 25. He's going to be about 3 yards short.
4th and 3.
From this distance, the Bulldogs are going to go for it.
If you're not a Jefferson fan and you don't know who Cambo is, that is Cameron Williams. He is headed to the University of Las Vegas as soon as school's out.
University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Yeah, UNLV, yes, sir.
It's a timeout.
That's a timeout. I believe Bulldogs called that one.
1:16 left here in the first half, and it's 20-14. Jefferson over Mineola by district championship.
Bulldog fans, stick around for halftime. I'm going to have some stats. I got them pretty much caught up. We'll go over the first half stats, and then we'll try to bring you both bands tonight. Liberty Ilo and Commerce is still tied up 14 apiece in the second quarter. It's Mahia over Pilot Point 20-15. Maypearl over Pottsboro 28-10. Malakoff 27-0 over Tatum. And Grandview is all over Whitesboro 32-10.
Dogs going for it on 4th and 3. 1:16 before the half.
Taylor looking to throw.
He's got a man.
Turkey.
Overthrows him.
Overthrew him.
Half a step.
Overthrew Hopkins. So that'll be a turnover on downs.
Here's the
1:10 on the
replay
clock.
I'm sorry, wrong one there. That was the punt return. Real quick. Here's that play, that pass play. Lots of time for Tobias. Gets it out there
Just a little
and
bit over
just
wide open.
too far.
So 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets from the 25-yard line. Receiver split wide on each side. Neighbors quarterback keeper around the left side. Here comes the pressure.
Treated rudely.
And that was that Ballard again, number 27?
Yes, it was.
It is. Aaron Ballard on the stop. Loss of 5 back to the 20.
He rattled Neighbors a little bit that time.
Okay. Was there a timeout?
Was it Neighbors or McMahon in there? 4? 5's not in there.
Timeout, Jefferson.
So the Dogs should have one more timeout. They can stop the clock.
Right.
Try and get the ball back.
1 minute left in the half.
2nd and 15.
Bulldog defense has come alive the last 2 drives from the Jackets. Aaron Ballard with a couple big stops. I'm
he's
talking
been
some
in there.
vicious hits coming back there.
He'll be back next year. He's just a junior.
2nd and 15. 1 minute remains in the first half. Bulldogs with one more timeout. Yeah, that's number 5 back there. That quarterback is Neighbors. Little reverse pass goes to number 4, Colton McMahon, around the left side. He's going to stop the clock. That's actually good for us. 5, 6, 7 yards on the carry.
3rd and 8.
55 seconds on the clock. That's good for the Bulldogs. Stop the clock. They've got one timeout remaining. Just need to get a stop here. Be really good if we can get an incomplete pass or run out of bounds to stop the clock. Third and 8 for the Jackets.
Keeper.
Oh, quarterback keeper. Oh, he's going to have the first down and more. It's a foot race.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Chris Love missed it. He's going to go the distance. $73 yards.
Well, gentlemen, we have ourselves a football game.
That comes with 37 seconds remaining on the clock. And that's going to bring out Noah Turner for the PAT attempt. There's the snap. The kick is, oh, it's blocked. They blocked it. He can take that back.
We've got it.
Oh, we needed that one. No good. That's going to tie us up at 20 apiece.
That block was by Tyler McCurry.
37 seconds remaining on the clock.
Here comes the replay of that extra point.
Let's see who got that.
2 Bulldogs right there.
That was number 9, Dell Brown.
And McCurry caught it.
Yeah, Dell Brown was in on that block, and there was another Bulldog. Giving up a big play, but at least getting that blocked extra point. Got us tied up at 20 apiece. 37 seconds, Ned. It'll take Cameron Williams, one carry to go 70 yards. He'd run that 70-yard dash in about 6 seconds.
Yeah.
6.5.
He can get 3 of them then.
He might get grabbed by the shirt or something, maybe 7 or 8 seconds. I'm sure Coach has got something dialed up for this.
I hope we have all hands on deck.
Noah Turner got it teed up at the 40.
Yeah, time to make sure they don't try an onside kick.
There's that little pooch kick down the left side. Handled about the 26-yard line. That's Tigray. They're going to have him about the 31-yard line. 1st and 10 with 34 seconds on the clock.
Stop made by Mineola, Tatum back.
That little quarterback keeper from the Yellow Jackets, it's slippery.
Yeah, it is.
You know, he skates down the line until he finds the hole, and then he hits the
He's
gas.
got some speed.
So here come the Bulldogs, 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. 34 seconds remaining in the first half. And they're going to blow this one dead. What do we got? Timeout, Mineola.
I guess they did have an extra timeout. I said an extra.
We'll give them that one coming off a kickoff. Clock never started, really.
So still 34 seconds left in the first half.
I think they just wanted to see what the formation was going to be,
and then adjust to.
Or didn't like somebody who ran out there on defense thinking, man, I got to get some more speed out there.
Wanted to see if they were just going to take a knee and take it to the half.
I don't think they're going to take a knee with 34 seconds.
No Bulldogs
this is
aren't gonna do
Cambo
that.
time.
That's right. You got time to make a score, you do it.
Yeah, ball's on the right hash. Let's try Cambo around the left side.
Exactly.
Campbell's not in there.
No, he's not. Turkey's in there. Or is it time to hit Chris Love deep?
So I'm thinking.
You've got him split to the left, single receiver up top. Taylor looking to throw. He's got Tigray. Oh, maybe a gain of 5. That's going to keep the clock running. They're going to call that timeout. Use that last timeout.
Stop made by Mineola, number 11, Patrick Evans. Timeout. Ball by Jefferson.
How much did he get on that?
Got 5-6 yards on that carry, or on that reception. Clock's at 26 seconds. We haven't really tried anything deep yet.
No. Toddley Pulver checking in.
One of the 3 Pulver boys.
Yeah. Pulverizers.
3 pulverizers played for the Bulldogs.
Right. Here we go. 26 seconds left in the first half.
Empty backfield trips to the right for Taylor. Drops back. Now he's just going to throw it. He needs to get out of bounds, but he does not. That's going to keep the clock running. That was complete to Kyrie Johnson for a short gain.
Here's the third down.
6. They're just going to let this one run out, Ned. That's going to take us to halftime. It is 20-20. Knotted up. Bulldogs and Yellow Jackets. So, Ned, so far on the ground for Jefferson, 175 yards. 174 of that is on 14 carries by Cameron Williams. And on the ground for Mineola, that last run was 73 yards. Let me add that up real quick. 73. He's got 12 carries for 99 yards. That's the quarterback for the Yellow Jackets. That's number 5, Kipton Neighbors. He's the main ball carrier for him. In the first quarter with 3:34 on the clock, it was number 5, Kipton Neighbors to number 4, Colton McMahon, 17 yards. The PAT by number 9, Noah Turner, was good. It was 7-0 Mineola. 1:02 remaining in the first. Cameron Williams goes 20 yards. PAT by Maxwell is good. Knotted us up at 7 apiece. Then 10:52 on the clock. Once again, it was Neighbors to That was number 2, Ainsley Stewart, 58 yards for the touchdown. The PAT was good by Turner, 14-7 Mineola. 9:30 on the clock in the second. Cameron Williams goes 57 yards. PAT was no good, 14-13 Mineola. 4:48 on the clock. Cameron Williams with the 1-yard carry. Extra point was good, 20-14. And then right there at the end, you got number 5, Kipton Neighbors for the Yellow Jackets going 73 yards with the blocked extra point, and that brings us to halftime, 20-20. We're all tied up.
God, that sounds a ball game.
We got a ball game. Doug's going to give us some scores real quick. Let's go to the main one here. Oh, there you go. Liberty Ilo 22, Commerce 14. It is Grandview over Whitesboro 32-10. Malakoff over Tatum 27-0. Maypearl over Pottsboro 28-10. It is Mahia over Pilot Point 20-15. Palmer and Whitney are tied up at 21 apiece. Bushland over Kermit 56-0. La Mesa over River Road 7-0. That's halftime. Shallow Water over Brownfield 43-0.
Brownfield is an 0-10 team coming into the playoffs.
How does that happen?
Well, if you only have 4.
That's right. Top 4. And then what was that team? He gave us the mascot. What's that team on the bottom? The Greyhounds. Huh? We're going to let him write that one down. Well, that one don't matter to us right now, Doug. So I tell you what, Bulldog fans, we're going to take a break, catch our breath here. It is 20-20 at halftime, and we're going to bring you the halftime performances from both bands, from Mineola and your Jefferson Bulldog band. We'll be back in a few.
Movement 1, the spark begins. Movement 2, the circuit completes. Movement 3, the whisper of lightning. And movement 4, haywire. Instrumental soloists include Henry Cortez on mellophone, Maya Gonzalez on clarinet, Emily Miller on flute, Camila Delgadillo on trombone, and Eliza Rogers on euphonium. Our featured color guard soloists are Lindy Key, Maya Gonzalez, Henry Cortez, Corey Tinder, and John Maurice Trinidad. And now, let's hear it for the pride of Mineola, your Mineola High School Sound of the Swarm. Let's hear it one more time for the 2024 3A State Champion, Sound of the Swarm. Directors of the Mineola Band are Director of Bands and Fine Arts, Jim Best. Head Middle School Director, Douglas Gonzalez. Assistant Director and Color Guard Director, Gary Gonzalez. Assistant Director and Director of Percussion, Donald Myers. Assistant Director and Beginning Coordinator, Isabella Myers. The directors would like to thank the community, school board, administration, faculty, and staff of Mineola ISD for your unwavering support of the Mineola Band and Fine Arts programs. We would like to send a special thanks to the parents, families, and band boosters of the Sound of the Swarm for the long hours of selfless dedication and service to our young musicians. None of this would be possible without your support and encouragement. We would also like to wish the Jefferson High School Band the best of luck as they continue into their 2024-2025 school year. We hope you all enjoyed tonight's performance and wish you all a good evening and safe travels home. For the second half of your halftime entertainment, Jefferson ISD proudly presents your Jefferson Bulldog Marching Band. And member of the week is sophomore Adam Peterson. Color guard member of the week is senior Alajane Behan. Tonight, the band will feature the award-winning Mighty Maroon color guard, spinning to Pitbull and Kesha's Timber. welcome to the field the Jefferson High School Strutters. Runners of the week are officers Carly Long, Christiana Justice, and Jocelyn Gomez. Tonight, the Strutters will be performing to Choppa's style.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. We are fixing to wrap up halftime. It's 20-20. Bulldogs and Yellow Jackets. Ned, first half thoughts.
Well, we're in a football game now. You know, we've been starting a little slow in the first half and then picked it up in the second half. But this is a dangerous team we're playing. I said that at the very beginning. They're they're athletic, they're dangerous, and they played in a district with some other big boys. So this is not the first big boy game they've had to play.
No, you know, you're in a district over there with Winsboro and Malakoff, and those two are in the
Malakoff is the defending state champ.
Have been in the top 5 in the state. you know, so yeah, they're used to playing some tough opponents. So hopefully this will be one of those games, you know, first half a little sluggish and second half come out and run away with it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'd like to see, because right now Grandview is over Whitesboro by a pretty good margin. So if that keeps going the way, it looks like the Grandview Zebras would be the next step for the Bulldogs. So Bulldogs received the opening kickoff, so we'll be kicking off to Mineola to start the second half. Boy, what do you think about number 5, the freshman for Mineola at
I
quarterback?
tell you, he's good.
Man, he can run.
He can throw, and he is a freshman. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 freshmen, and most of them are playing.
Yeah.
Key players at those skill positions. They've got freshmen and sophomores.
But this is by far from being over, and our Bulldogs they'll do their job. I can assure you there was probably some butt chewing going on in the locker room.
Oh, I'm sure he had some words to say.
But, you know, I mean, they just busted some big plays.
Yeah.
Some missed tackles, and you got to wrap them up and get them down.
Back
But here we
deep-
go.
Back deep for the Yellow Jackets is number 5, Kipton Neighbors, and number 12, Braylon Giramonte. Ethan Maxwell is the kicker for the Dogs. Good kick down the left side if it stays in bounds, but it won't. It goes out of bounds around the 10-yard line. So that'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at the, let's see here where they're going to put it, 30-yard line? 30-yard line
Yep.
on the right hash.
All right, defense, let's get going.
It is number 5, Kipton Neighbors, the freshman at quarterback for the Yellow Jackets. In the backfield is number 12, Braylon Giramonte. They've been the main 2 ball carriers on the night for the Yellow Jackets.
Giamonte is a sophomore.
Giramonte takes it over the left side, breaks a tackle. Oh, he is upended up the middle. He's going to get 7 on the carry. Brings up 2nd and 3rd now for the Jackets. Twin split out left for the Jackets. Neighbors keeps it himself, trying the right side, but he's going to be brought down by Tomlinson. He's going to lose a yard.
2 yards lost.
So they got 3rd and 4 now for the Yellow Jackets.
Ball is spotted at the 36-yard line, just underway here in the 3rd quarter.
This is where we have to make the stop.
We need to stop them right here.
It's going to send a receiver split to the right. This will be Giramonte. No, Heaper up the middle. And got to push him back. And he's going to, he's right at the line. I think they're going to give him the first.
I believe they will.
Yeah,
the
they're going to
referee's
move
standing right on it.
Yep, he just signaled.
1st and 10 for the Jackets, 10:33 remaining on the clock in the 3rd. Ball is at the 40-yard line. Play clock is down to 5.
Yeah, they're going to run it down.
They get it off.
Keeper.
That's
up the middle.
Keeper.
They got him.
Maybe 2
2
on
yards.
the carry.
Yep.
That was number 12 once again, Giramonte. He's got 34 yards on 8 carries so far. Ball's up to the 42-yard line, 9:41 remaining in the third. Second and 8 for the Jackets. That's going to be Giramonte once again. No, that's number 4, Colton McMahon. Up to the 48-yard line.
It'll be 3rd and 2 now.
Third and 2 for the Jackets, 9 minutes on the clock.
This is what they like to do, Bobby. Just fiddle around.
Yep.
Run the clock, run the clock, run the clock.
Neighbors, Giramonte. He's going to be wrapped up.
Got him.
That's
Oh, we
how
got
you
a
There's
flag.
Oh,
There's a
my
flag.
goodness.
Was it a fumble? We came out with the ball, but there is a flag down. They've got him for about a 5-yard loss. If
It's a holding call. Decline it.
Against the Dogs.
What is it, ref?
personal foul, face mask against the Bulldogs, that's going to be 15 and a first down. That'll take the Jackets
Down into Bulldog territory.
all the way down to the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs. 8:35 on the clock.
Those are the penalties that hurt you. You had them stopped. You made a mistake.
First and 10 Jackets. Twins split to the left. Neighbors looking to throw. Had that one covered up. He's going to keep it. That's Neighbors going around the left side for a gain of 2. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 now for the Yellow Jackets. 8 minutes on the clock.
Daniel Smith on the stop for Jefferson. Neighbors with the keeper, picks up 2.
We need to stop them, Bobby.
Yeah, we need
Good turnover.
something to happen here. Receiver split on both sides.
Fumble, fumble, fumble.
Fumble. He did recover
He
and
did
pick it
recover.
up, but he's going to lose a yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9 now.
Watch him going downfield.
7:21 on the clock. Ball spotted at the 36-yard line of the Bulldogs. That play clock is down to 5. 4. You're going to call a timeout. They do. Mineola takes a timeout. They ran the play clock all the way down to 3 seconds.
Intentional.
Game clock is at 6:56 in the third. Did you get a little chilly up here with the AC flowing? I see
Yes,
you
it
put
is.
this
Turn my jacket on.
Yeah.
Then I
It got a little chilly.
asked my man back there to turn it down a little bit. Or turn it up, rather.
Nice and cool evening here in Lindale.
We think.
Yeah.
We're inside, they're outside.
It's still pretty chilly in here. So Mineola's looking at 3rd and 9. 6:56 on the clock left in the third quarter. So far, it's been all Kipton neighbors on the ground for Mineola. He's going to take it. He'll hand off around the right side to number 4.
Got him that time.
That's Colton McMahon. Wrapped up for a short gain. Will bring up 4th down.
4th and 7.
Give him 2 yards on the carry.
Fake punt here, Bobby.
They're going for it. I don't see a punter.
At the 34 of the Bulldogs. 4th and a long 7.
They're not in punting formation, so they're going for it.
Twins are going to be split to the left for neighbors. In the backfield is Giramonte looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. He's going to be wrapped up at the 42, 43-yard line. We'll wait for the spot, maybe the 41. That's going to be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10 Bulldogs, 6:02 on the clock.
Alex Xavier Pryor on the tackle. Boom.
Here's the replay on that real quick.
Watch Pryor come right up the middle.
The receivers are covered, and then down he goes.
The big man in the middle.
He did it all last week. He was just tearing them up.
1st and 10 Bulldogs. 6:02 left in the third quarter.
Tight formation for the Dogs. This will be Cameron Williams.
A diet of Cambo.
Up the middle. He's going to get 9 yards up to the 50.
Big seam for him to run through.
How many yards did he have, Bobby?
He's got 184 on 15 carries right now, and here he comes again. That's going to be a 1st down, and then some. That burst of speed and makes a move down to the 35-yard line.
Did you see how quickly he stopped?
He did.
Man, that dude's got some brakes on him. Move those chains, boys.
Got to wait for the chains to get set. And is that a timeout again, Mineola?
Yeah, that'd be the last one. Or they got one.
No, they got one.
That is
more.
a timeout, Mineola.
5:49 on the clock. Mineola's going to talk about it. Cameron Williams, 16 carries for 198 yards.
Let's take a quick look at that last run.
I mean, he came in the game with 1840 something.
1822.
Just give him a seam, and he will run right through it.
It's a addition, Bobby.
I know. That is 2,020 yards I've got him at right now.
Yeah, buddy.
We'll watch this play, and then I've got some scores coming in from Doug Thompson.
You like smart Alex?
No, you're right. I'm trying to. I got a lot going on here.
Yes, you do.
1st and 10 Bulldogs, 5:49 on the clock. Taylor looking to throw. He's got Tigray wide open. Nobody's on him out there. Makes a move across the 30.
1st down.
To the 20.
Spin move, dives forward down to the 18.
17 yards on the pass play to Tigray. Bulldogs moving fast.
Double dose of Cambo.
Oh, hang on to the ball. He's got it. Come on around. See if he can make a move. Oh, he throws at the last second. Oh, I'm looking for a flag because there is number 70 in the end zone.
I see no flags.
Get back to the huddle. Okay, I'll take that.
Now, did we get a 1st down on that? No, second down.
No.
We got out of a heck of a
big hole.
That was number 70, Jatavian Harris, standing at the goal line.
So
I didn't see nothing, though.
2nd and 4.5.
Trip split to the left.
Turkey.
Hopkins. He's going to have he should have the 1st.
He can try.
It's a gain of 5.
The Turkey
Move the
tries.
chains.
It'll be 1st and goal from the 8.
We're at 4:40 remaining in the third. Clock is running. That's Hopkins in the backfield once again. And he will get it, trying the right side, cuts back up the middle.
Oh, down to the 2.
To the 2-yard line.
Jermaine Hopkins is moving, boys.
Yeah, you give him the ball, he does not want to get taken down. He wants the end zone.
Hopkins will stay in from the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal. Hopkins once again. Get in there.
Boom!
Bulldog touchdown.
Turkey trot. 3:57 left here in the third quarter, and the Bulldogs go up 26-20. Now we get Ethan Maxwell to kick this one through. Chance Washington is your holder. Snap is back, it is down, it is up, and it is good.
No, he missed it
He
again
missed it?
to the left.
Oh, no.
He's just pulling him a little bit to the left.
A little bit. I can't see because there's blame seam in the glass here.
Here comes the replay on the touchdown.
Just give Turkey the ball. Offensive line just moves him into the end zone, and he just follows him in.
In the third quarter, it's Grandview 54-10 over Whitesboro. Malakoff is all over Tatum 41-0 at halftime. Maypearl over Pottsboro 31-16. Mahia 20, Pilot Point 15. Liberty Ilo is over Commerce 22-14. Whitney over Palmer 24-21. Bushland over Kermit 56-0. Lamesa is over River Road 7-0. We'll have some more coming up shortly. Here comes Maxwell with the kick. Good kick this time. Down to the 15-yard line. That's Neighbors on the return, just across the 25, maybe the 26 is where they'll have it spotted, 1st and 10.
Dale Brown dropped him as soon as he got to him.
Nice tackle.
So Bobby, they're going to spot it at the 26-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10.
3:52 on the clock here in the third quarter.
Bulldogs 26, Mineola 20.
We're going to have to go for 2 eventually, Bobby.
That's what I'm thinking, Ned. Tommy Lee Johnson says go for 2 whenever you can.
He says no sense in getting 1, get 2.
That's it. Jaramonte tries the middle, and he's going to get 4 yards on the carry. That's going to bring up 2nd and a long 6. Split to the left. Neighbors keeps it around the left side. And he's going to be brought down for a short gain.
Maybe, what, 2.5, 3?
We'll give him 3 on that carry.
It'll be 3rd and 4.
Neighbors is up to 107 yards on 16 carries.
3rd and a long 3, we'll call it.
I'd like to get another stop here.
Definitely.
Watch our man in the middle, Xavier Pryor.
He's got 7 seconds to get it.
Man, they take it right down to the wire on their play clock. We got a flag. They're going to stop it. That's going to back them up 5, I believe.
Yeah, when they whistle the play dead, that's normally the offense.
You think it was time expired, Bobby?
No, I think it was a false start.
Yeah, false
Okay.
start.
Okay.
So that's going to put them third and almost 8 yards. They're showing 7, but it's a long 7.
We need to stop them here.
Ball was spotted at the 28-yard line. Down to 2:13 and ticking here in the third. Neighbors keeps it himself over the left side. Need a tackle. He's not going to get it. He's going to be a yard or 2 short. We'll wait for the spot. Looks like 2 yards short.
2 long yards, doesn't it, Bobby?
Yep.
Yeah, it's almost 3.
Oh, now what do you do here, Mineola?
They're going for it.
I don't know.
They're going to go for it. Yep, they're going for it.
34.
This is high school ball. You go for it.
Quarterback keeper. I don't think
so.
No
way, baby. No way, baby.
Oh, it's going to be close. This
very close.
The near side's got him at the 30.
He's got him at the half.
This is going to be one that's going to bring the chains out. I would definitely bring the chains if they say first down. Ask for a spot.
If Thor would get out of the way, we can see.
Because that stick looks to be right at the...
I don't think he's got it, Bobby.
He don't have it. That stick is at the 30. Oh, that's going to be close.
They're bringing him out.
Yeah, that is too close.
Boy, it'd be a big one if we could stop him here.
Yeah. All right.
Hold your breath.
Chain length. Come on.
Yeah.
Turnover on down.
Yeah.
I thought you should have kicked that, Mineola.
I'm kind of glad they did.
I'm kind of glad they didn't either. Don't listen to me on that one. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. About the 36-yard line.
Steady out of Cambo. Feed them.
We really need another score, and a 2-point conversion would be great.
Yes.
We've got 1:17 on the clock here in the third quarter.
Now the ball's in play.
Williams around the left side. He's got a full
He's
head
got
of steam.
He's got it. They'll
He's
never catch him.
He
They'll
is gone.
never catch him.
36 yards.
Mineola, you just got Camboed, baby.
With 1:07 on the clock, Cambo Williams.
Go for 2.
I see.
Pancake comes slowing in.
Let's see what we're going to. Yeah, they're going to go for 2 here.
Yeah, I saw a coach too far away to see how many fingers the coach was holding up.
He's got Turkey in the backfield.
They are going for 2.
Comes a man in motion is Tigray. He gets set. Taylor looking to throw. He's got him.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah.
That was Tigray, I believe. Yes.
Yes, sir.
34 for the Bulldogs, 20 for the Yellow Jackets.
1:07 left here in the third quarter, and the
Right,
Dogs are starting to take a run.
That touchdown play.
Man, look at this burst of speed he has when he sees that open hole right here.
Boom. Bobby, if he ever gets nobody has caught him all year.
No.
Nobody.
Not unless they had an angle on him. All right, here is the 2-point conversion.
Tomas got ice water in his veins.
Tigray just kind of sits in
he just
little curl route, sits and waits on the ball.
He is such a smart receiver.
Here's the kick from Maxwell. Good kick down the left-hand side, taken about the 15 by Giramonte up to about the
tell you what.
37.
Duke's he's a growler.
Be first and 10, Mineola. 37-yard line, 34-20 Bulldogs with 1:02 on the clock.
It's not everybody that has you have your quarterback returning punts and kicks.
He's doing everything, and he's a freshman.
He's a sophomore.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Giramonte is sophomore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
He's still.
Yeah.
We've got 2 stops in the second half. It's time for another one.
The fans are on their feet.
Neighbors looking to throw, goes deep down the field up the
Wide
seam.
open. Oh, my
it's
goodness
caught.
gracious. Holy cow.
That's Colton McMahon going the distance from the 37-yard line.
Oh, that ball was perfectly thrown. I mean, right in his hands.
63 yards.
Just that quick. They come firing back. 47 seconds left in the third quarter. 26-34 waiting the PAT.
47 seconds on the clock.
Right down the old windpipe.
Okay. I hate to show this replay, but he went back.
This is a great catch. Look at him just stretch out for it.
Yeah.
He's got some speed.
Last 2 weeks, he has been a big playmaker for this Yellow Jacket team.
Colton McMahon, he's a senior.
Kipton Neighbors, man, that was a really good throw from the freshman also.
Was.
Right where it had to be.
So back deep for the Bulldogs, Jermaine Hopkins and Chris Love. Noah Turner will kick it off for the Yellow Jackets from the 40. 47 seconds on the clock here in the third. Man, just when you think you got a little breathing room, quick strike.
If he so chooses, he can kick it into the end zone. I've seen him do it.
These.
Sorry.
There's that little pooch kick. It goes out of bounds about the 34-yard line.
He'll take it. Was that the southbound Southern train we heard a while ago?
That may have been.
That or just an old man.
First and 10 from for the Bulldogs. Ball will be spotted. Let's see where they've got this thing. It is up to the 42-yard line. No?
44?
Should be the.
Let's see where they're at.
Well, the marker's at the 42.
Far side, he's got it at the 42.
They can't seem to figure out where to put the ball down right now. And, oh, they're marking off a penalty?
Spotted at the 35-yard line. 47 seconds remaining in the third. First and 10 Bulldogs.
It's first and 10.
Cameron Williams once again trying the right side. He's going to get 4 yards on that carry. Second and 6 now for the Dogs.
25 and ticking here in the third quarter. 34-27 Bulldogs.
B. Williams once again. Stutter steps, but he's going nowhere. No gain on the carry.
Got any gain that time, so it'll be third and
6. Man, I'd like to see
that
one.
Will do it for the third quarter.
I'd like to see one try to Chris Love down here.
The third quarter has ended.
We are 34 Jefferson, 27 for Mineola.
12 minutes left in this game. Bulldogs up by 7.
Scores coming in.
Grandview 54-10 over Whitesboro. Malakoff 55-6 over Tatum. Maypearl over Pottsboro 38-16. Mahia over Pilot Point 26-23. Liberty Isle 35, Commerce 14. Palmer 28-24 over Whitney. Bushland 70-6 over Kermit. 14-7 La Mesa over River Road. Brownfield trailing Shallow-Water 63-0. And Greyhounds versus Comanches 20-14. Easter Greyhounds.
Third and 6 for the Bulldogs from the 39-yard line. Need to get this first down here to keep this thing rolling.
That's right. Run the ball and run the clock.
Looking to throw. He's going deep, and he's
got
got
a
him
man.
open. It is
Oh,
caught.
yeah. Oh, did he drop it?
No, he got it.
Got it?
That's
yeah,
Chris
okay.
Love.
Fly, baby, fly. Woo.
46 yards on the completion.
In case you just, well, here we go again. They're ready to go. Takes the snap, hands to Cambo, moving to the right side. Got some room, looking for a hole.
Got caught from behind. He's going to get 2 yards on the carry. That'll bring up 2nd and 8 for the Bulldogs. Just starting the 4th quarter. Taylor hands off to Williams again. There's that burst
Big
of
save, and
speed.
he is in for the touchdown.
Cambo.
13 yards for Cameron
Well, I mean,
Williams.
he's got to be looking at 250 yards. 11:15 left here in the game. And Bulldogs 40-27. And are we going to attempt the PAT? We are.
I've got him at 253 yards on 21 carries.
Wow.
Just
That's a
starting the 4th.
workhorse.
He's getting to play all 4 quarters.
All right, Ethan.
That was good.
That's good. That one's good.
I can see the marker over here. I can't see the post on the other side.
41-27 Bulldogs over Mineola.
11:15 left here on the clock.
Little breathing room, but now we've got to make a stop here. There's the replay on Cameron Williams. He's hard to bring down.
You give him a seam, he will get through it before you even know he's there.
He is a man.
Yeah. So back deep for Mineola, it's going to be Braylon Giramonte and number 5, Kipton Neighbors.
Easy now, Slick. Don't hurt yourself.
It's tough being a ref down there. Ethan Maxwell, a kickoff for the Dogs.
You got 12 and 5 deep. 12's going to get it.
Jeremiah about the 20-yard line. He's going to be down about the 35, maybe the 36.
Let's go defense.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Jackets from the 36-yard line.
Trailing by 14.
1,280 viewers watching right now on the live stream.
Whoa.
Well, hello, everyone.
That is one of our biggest audiences ever. We thank you all for watching on Bulldogs TV.
All right, here come the Jackets. 11:08 on the clock. 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Neighbors keeps
Keeper.
it himself.
Oh,
Thor.
Thor.
Thor with the big hit to stop him at the 35. He'll lose a yard.
By the way, that was Thor at the door.
And that is
Loss
one
of a
door you
yard.
don't want to open. I tell you what, when you see him coming, you better go down.
And he's still a child.
Sophomore.
That brings up 2nd and 11 now for the Jackets. 10:40 on the clock. Handoff around the left side is Giramonte.
Thor.
He's going to lose another yard. That'll bring up 3rd and 12 now for the Yellow Jackets. Well, we know he can throw, so that's, 3rd and 12 is not an issue if he puts it in the air.
He can certainly throw. You would think they'll go that way this time.
Yeah, you got twins out to the right, and one of them is number 4, Colton McMahon. And he drops back to throw, and that's incomplete.
No good.
Incomplete brings up 4th and 12. And that will bring out the punt team. 9:38 on the clock. Chris Love will go deep for the Bulldogs. It'll be number 4, Colton McMahon, to punt for the Yellow Jackets.
Or will he?
Yeah, he's got to get rid of that. That's a good kick. Chris Love handles it about the 28, and he's got a head of steam.
He found a seam.
He's
There
gone.
he goes.
He's gone.
He's going to take it the distance.
No flags.
That's about 70. I'm going to give him 73 yards on the punt return.
And fly glides into the end zone. 47-27, PAT underway. Ethan Maxwell is your kicker. Chance Washington is the holder. Snap is back, it is down, it is up, and it is good. 48-27, 9:38 left here in the ball game. Bulldogs up by 21.
Little breathing room.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what we needed right there. And it looks like Grandview is still handling Whitesboro handedly. So if that stays true and this stays true, it looks like a Bulldog versus a Zebra next week, Ned.
I don't ever remember playing the Zebras.
I don't either.
I know they've had some
They've had
quite
some
a
really
few
good
runs.
They've had, deep runs.
So there's the end of the replay as Chris Love just takes it to the house.
Back deep for the Jackets is Giramonte and Neighbors.
9:38 left in the game. Bulldogs by 21.
Deep kick by Maxwell. Giramonte will take it about the 16-yard line. Oh, he's upended.
Fumble.
Was he down?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's saying he was down. Boy,
Line
he did a
judges.
flip.
Yeah.
About the 35-yard line, ended up at the 38 in the air. Boy, he was running full steam,
He
and somebody
was.
just took his
He
legs out.
was.
Yeah. That's a replay we will not show.
9:29 on the clock here in the fourth quarter.
Coach has got his charges out there, and he's giving a talking to. Kimball actually is doing more talking.
Let's see here. Oh, that's a final, Ned. Grandview advances 54-17 over Whitesboro.
Ouch.
55-6. It's Malakoff over Tatum. And, oh, Liberty Ilo.
Stretching it out now, aren't they? Is that 23 to 14?
What is that,
14?
Doug? 43 to 28. Liberty Ilo. Okay, 43-28. So that's in the third quarter. That one's still going on. Pottsboro is losing to Maypearl 45-23. It is Palmer over Whitney 35-24. Bushland over Kermit. That's in the fourth quarter. That's 70-6.
Ooh.
La Mesa is over River Road 14-7. Shallow Waters all over Brownfield 63-0. And Paster is over Comanche 20-14.
That's a good sign. Braylon Giramonte is walking off the field on his own accord. The young man's got a lot of football to play, and he's one heck of a football player.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's got 11 carries for 36 yards on the night for the Yellow Jackets. So it's been a pretty big heavy dose of Kipton Neighbors and Braylon Giramonte for the Yellow Jackets on offense.
We may see the passing game because they've got, well, he's already scored one touchdown.
Yeah. So they're going to send trips out to the right. We might see a little passing game coming up here. And we will. Neighbors' quick throw out in the flat is complete, but it is going nowhere to Colton McMahon. He's going to lose 2 yards.
Daniel Smith was the first man to him. So loss of 2. It'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Down to 9 minutes here in the fourth quarter.
This is where that offense hurts you.
It does, because I mean, you're
When
down.
you need to score
3
fast,
scores.
and you can't do it.
Twins to the left, single receiver split to the right. Neighbors drops back to pass. He's got it complete. That is number 3, Zane Strange.
Thor stayed at home and drops him at the 40, so picks up about 5 there, maybe 6. I think up 3rd and 5. Clock ticking down to 8:20.
Twin split to the right. Neighbors drops back, looking to throw. Here's the pass. Oh, it's intercepted. That's Kyrie Johnson. Takes it down to the 18-yard line.
Here's the replay of that interception.
Kyrie. He was reading it, Bobby.
Yes, he was.
No, that was the play before.
Sorry.
He came out of nowhere.
Here it is.
Yeah, I think he was watching him the whole way.
Just stepped in front.
Well, I think if Kyrie didn't get it, it was going to be Caden Parrish.
Yeah, they
could
were
have
both
got
out
it too.
there together.
Yeah.
Bulldogs 1st and 10 from the 20. 7:59 on the clock.
Yeah, when you telegraph what you're going to do.
Cameron Williams bounces it out to the left, cuts it back, dancing around.
Yeah, buddy, he's gone.
Oh my!
He's gone.
Oh my goodness!
Golly, Cambo.
20-yard touchdown for Cameron Williams.
It took him 32 yards to get it, going back and forth. but
How
he
many
finally
tackles
into
did
the
he
end
break
zone.
on that one?
Folks, this one's getting nasty.
Ethan Maxwell out to try the PAT. Kick is up.
No, I
Hit the
don't think-
crossbar. No good.
It was almost like somebody might have got a hand on that one or something.
So with 7:48 on the clock here in the fourth quarter, it
All right.
is Bulldogs 54, Mineola 27.
Here is the replay of that run.
Folks, this is Cambo in action.
Let's count this. There's one,
1,
2.
3.
He just waited for it to clear up.
Uh-huh. Got out of one, moved it towards the middle, took it back outside, and that was all she wrote.
So it looks like it's going to be a Bulldog Zebra matchup next week, Ned.
I'm just going to go ahead and say this. Other than Adrian Denmark, which most people did not see, you saw a lot of,
Yep.
this is the best back we've had.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 4-year starter. I've got him at 22 carries for 273 yards for tonight.
He
And
wanted
I'm going
this
to be
game.
off a couple yards, plus or minus, but it's pretty
You're
close.
pretty darn close.
Maxwell to kick off. And that is recovered by Colton McMahon at the 38-yard or 34. Let's see where they mark it. Maybe 33.
When it rains, it pours. And we're having a thunderstorm.
First and 10 Yellow Jackets. It'll be from the 33-yard line with 7:47 remaining in the game. All Bulldogs in the fourth quarter. 3 touchdowns.
7:47 left on the clock.
Neighbors keeps it up the middle. He's met by, that's number 32, Jason Webster.
No gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. Down to 7 minutes. That's handed off to number 4, Colton McMahon over the right side, but nothing doing.
Greg's brick wall is working.
It's not my brick wall, it's the Bulldogs' brick wall.
Coming into play here in the fourth quarter. Down to 6:45 on the clock.
And we'd like to thank our TV audience on Bulldogs TV. 1,200 of you watching tonight. Our biggest broadcast ever.
That pass is complete, but it's going to be for a loss of
4.
1. That'll bring up 4th and 11. Now everything's working. 6 minutes and counting. That's going to bring out Chris Love. Last punt return went the distance. That one went 73 yards for a touchdown. Here comes the kick. Going to kick it down the right side. He'll be able to field that one. Oh, there's...
No, Thor did okay.
Oh, good stiff arm. Takes it down to the 47-yard line of the Yellow Jackets. So another good return. What,
Oh,
did you
Thor
see that?
did.
He was
Thor, he just slowed him down.
he was like, I could just take him
Yeah.
out, but I better not.
He could lose a helmet
Yeah.
right here if I wanted him to.
And, Ned, I'm telling you, when you're going that speed, and you've got to think in a split second, should I hit him or not? No,
Yeah.
I better not. But it probably would have been okay. But
Yeah.
the way it is now, if you're even close, they're going to throw the flag. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. We've got 5:30 on the clock. That
Turkey.
is Turkey trying the left side, still moving. He's going to get almost, 5 yards.
If Turkey weighed 180 pounds, he'd be just like Cambo.
Yep.
He'd be tough to stop. Soaking wet, what do you give him, 135?
If that,
But he'll fight you like the biggest
Oh, yeah.
bull there is.
2nd and 5 for the Dogs. That's Turkey once again. He's going to move it up 2 yards.
Boy, Bobby, if he ever makes that little jump and gets out in daylight, they're not going to catch him.
Yeah.
No.
Down to 5 minutes remaining in the game.
Right here on the stop for Mineola.
3rd and about 3.
For all of you folks that went to bed early around halftime, you'll
Shame on
learn.
you.
Yeah. That's is that
Bell
Williams?
Brown?
I didn't see who that was. It's going to be about a yard short. Yeah, I think that is Dale Brown. Number 9.
Yeah.
So that's going to bring up 4th and 1 for the Bulldogs. That brings out Jacoby Morrow in the backfield. And that's going to bring out Chance Washington at quarterback. Morrow's been a workhorse also in previous games. So
Oh, yeah.
this will be Morrow. He'll have the first. Oh, almost broke a tackle, still on his feet, down close to the 31-yard line.
Jacoby Morrow. Move those chains, boys. Down to the 31.
3:38 and counting here left in the game. Bulldogs on the move once again. 1st and 10. Chance Washington in at quarterback for the Bulldogs. Oh, low snap. He handles it, picks it up, keeps it himself.
Gets maybe a yard. Gets
Maybe
back to
got
the
a
line,
yard.
I think.
Let's see where they spot him for.
No gain. They got him right on the stick. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for the Bulldogs.
And at this point, they're just letting the clock run.
Yeah, we're down to 2:55 and counting.
It's within those UAL clock rules.
Oh, fumble.
They got it.
That's going to turn over. That's the first turnover of the night for the Bulldogs on a fumble on the exchange. Washington came in at quarterback, had a couple snaps, and then turns it over on a fumble. So that'll be 1st and 10. Mineola, they've
Real
got
quick,
it
we'll see what
spotted
happened on that.
at the 33. That was number 29
Yeah.
for the
Just
Bulldogs.
what happened on that
Trey
last
Moss.
play. Just a bad exchange.
Got 2:41 remaining in the game. Ball spotted at the 33-yard line of Mineola.
Yeah, that's one thing they'll definitely be practicing with those folks is making those exchanges, handoffs.
Neighbors keeper around the left side. And
About what, 3?
they don't.
1?
I don't think they
I don't
gave
think
him
he got
anything.
anything. He just ran parallel down the line,
Yeah.
I guess. Fell over like a kid falling off a tricycle.
And that's basically what he's been doing is skating down the line, and when something opens, that's when he
Dug
turns it
into it.
up. And if there's nothing there, he just keeps on going out of bounds.
Again, no spectators are allowed on the field after the game. Thank you.
2 minutes remaining in the game. Neighbors hands off to Giramonte. Spinning around. He's across the 40. He's going to get 8 on that carry.
Jeremiah on the carry for Mineola.
He's a dude.
Down to 140 on the clock.
Devontae Marshall on the stop.
Ball spotted at the 42-yard line.
$1:30 on the clock.
And counting.
Yeah, now we're just going through the motions.
Yeah, the plays are just taking too long to get going.
Yeah. 4,
They
3 on
throw
the play
it.
clock.
And Neighbors keeps it himself, and he's going to take a loss of about 3 yards on that carry.
1 minute left.
Will Baldwin on the stop.
It's Bryson Mosley. I remember the Mosley girls and their brother.
Fourth down from the yellow jacket.
Clock down under 40 seconds now and counting.
Desson was a touch hog in his day.
30 seconds.
This is 4th down. Giramonte, he's going to be short.
That's a ball game, folks.
15 seconds.
They're going to give him 2 on the carry.
That's the ball game.
Yeah.
How we stop the clock?
Yeah, turnover on downs.
Yeah. Well, 11 to go.
There it goes. The referees are heading for the
That's the ball game.
field house. Ball game's over.
54. Mineola Yellow Jackets, 27.
By district champs.
Congratulations to the Jefferson Bulldogs as they will move on to play the Grand View Zebra.
On the ground for the Bulldogs, 305 yards on the night. 22 carries for Cameron Williams, 273 yards. On the ground for Mineola, they managed to muster up 182 yards, most of that by the quarterback, number 5, Kipton Neighbors. And through the air for Jefferson, Tomias Taylor.
Tell you what, Bob, you got to take hats off to Mineola. They played one heck of a football game.
Tomias Taylor was 10 of 15 for 144 yards. Oh yeah, 3 quarters of play. It was.
Oh, yeah.
It was back and forth.
Neck to neck.
And through the air for Mineola, Neighbors was 5 of 10 for 143 yards. So Ned, next week it's going to be Grandview Zebras against the Jefferson Bulldogs. Where that's going to be played, we don't know yet. Probably won't know until either. Might know tomorrow.
They'll
tomorrow.
probably get together and see what stadium is available.
Yeah,
Because by playing on Thursday, you got first shot at the stadium.
yeah. There's only
So we're probably going to be headed up north.
northwest somewhere.
Yeah.
We'd expect maybe north of Dallas, Paris area, somewhere up in that area.
I wouldn't mind playing at Melissa again.
Boy, you talk about a nice stadium. I'd go
telling
back
you.
to Melissa and take that one.
I'm telling you, that is a good one.
So Bulldog fans, this one is in the books. Jefferson Bulldogs 54 over Mineola 27. We've got things wrapped up here.
Coach is fixing to be awarded his by-district trophy.
They're bringing it right out to him.
Where? Oh, is she still on the camera? Have her zoom in on that. We'll see if we can get Zoe to zoom
On
in.
our team.
Ethan Shappy's relaying the message.
Yeah, the one thing we don't have is communications with the camera person.
There we go. We're going to zoom in and let you see that trophy presentation.
There you go, Zoe. Good job.
Coach Taylor's talking to the troops. The guy in the blue is holding the trophy. Here it comes.
There you go, Bulldog fans.
you
Your
go.
bi-district champions, Jefferson
Life is
Bulldogs.
good.
$11-0 on the season. We're going to take it in next week to face the Grandview Zebras.
Black and white, black helmet with zebra stripes.
Zebra stripes. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever played them, Ned.
I don't.
That's-
Not since 1992 that we haven't.
Well, Bulldog fans, that's going to wrap it up here in Lindale. Your Jefferson Bulldogs 54, Mineola 27. Be sure to tune in next week. And for tonight, that's going to be a wrap. I'm Bobby Lang Bartels.
I'm Ned Fratangelo.
I'm Greg Ingraham.
We'll see y'all next week.
Go Dogs.